după aia vine așa și n-are nici sunet, n-are nimic. De-aia ziceam că muzica era mai bună. Dacă așa și mi-au făcut.
In Iași. So SCC is the largest independently owned IT information group in Europe. It's headquartered in Birmingham in the United Kingdom. It has a large range number of service centres in the UK and of course here in Romania and in Vietnam. It's part of a larger group of companies which I formed the Rigby Group, which has interests in airports, aviation, hotels, property development and financial services. SCC established its first office in Soloveno in Iași in 2006, some 14 years ago, with just a handful of staff, and since that time we've grown to employ over 1,000 people here in Romania. We opened a second service centre in Bacău in 2013, and as you know, you have to have a standby facility in technology in order to give the continuity of services to our customers here. There is, of course, a strong association between our service centres and particularly between our customer operations in the UK, France and Spain. So today, SCC Romania is an integral part of the way we take our business to market in our key sales territories.
Gata? Hello everyone, and welcome at the 8th edition of Romanian Business Services Forum and Awards. I'm Mirela Gavra, publisher of The Diplomat Bucharest and Outsourcing Today. We are live on the Diplomat Bucharest Outsourcing Today websites and shared by our partners. We have two parts, CEO Leaders Debate and Gala Awards, and after the CEO Leaders Debate, you are invited to enjoy the networking cocktail and gala dinner after 5 p.m. Also, don't forget that the Gala Awards will begin after 6 o'clock. Before inviting Andrei Crăciun, Head of Digital Transformation and Data Analysis, West University of Timișoara, and Andrada Iliescu, Advisor Director at KPMG, to take over the lead of the CEO Leaders Debate, allow me to thank to all our partners. Diamond Partner, Wipro; Gold Partners, Majorel, Lovering & Partners Business Consultants; Societe Generale Global Solutions Center, SCC; Partners, Stefanini, Teleperformance; Supporting Institution, British Romanian Chamber of Commerce; Belgian, Luxembourg, Romanian, Moldovan Chamber of Commerce; Cluj IT Cluster, ANIS, ADA, HIM Public Affairs, SCC, WAVE. Media Partners, The Diplomat Bucharest, Financial Intelligence, Bursa, România Durabilă, Economistul, Club Economic. So, take over. Thank you.
Hello. Is this working? It's working. Now it is. Hello, good afternoon. Nice to see you, everybody here. Thank you, Mirela, for the introduction. I'm not sure if you understood exactly who we are, at least moderating the panel. For me, it's still impossible to say the position of Andrei Crăciun. So head of whatever, head of digital.
Yeah.
It's enough.
Something with digital.
Something with digital. Like
figures and numbers.
Like, yeah. Exactly, like everything that surrounds us nowadays, right?
It's just a long string of letters and sometimes numbers, so it's okay.
101, 101, 110.
Of course, for now.
Okay. Okay. So, I don't know if you know us. For sure you know Colin. This is the 8th edition. Me, I'm in the 5th or 6th, but in each and every one, Colin was here. Now we are trying to, not to replace, because that's impossible, but to complement him, as Andrei said before. And in case we are not at his level, and you will be missing him, be aware we are missing him even more than you.
Yes, but he will tell us about this experience for him, that he's missing the whole stuff. And also, he will be missing us outside of the Europe continent, but also he will be missing an on-site event that I'm really, really great to take part of, because I really missed you guys. Zoom meetings, WebEx meetings are something that are part of our lives now, but that's here for augment our work and not to replace us.
Yes, that's true. We are living challenging times, different times. I have never expected to live like this. So I remember when I was a kid, I'm a kind of a millennial, and I grew like a kid saying that in 2000 the life will end. So I will be barely adult, and I will have not the opportunity to live my entire life. And then I started to grow. And it was 1999 when the total eclipse of the sun came, and I was laughing, saying, if the life would have ended in 2000, that is a nice event to be told to your kids, which I will not have, of course. But now we are living a pandemic, so it's something we were never prepared for, because we didn't expect this to come, and impacted us at all levels. It impacted us in our personal life, in our professional life, in our mental health, in our physical health and appearance for some of us. Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, tools that were marginal, that were just there to support our work, actually became the tools we are using day by day, and actually became a part of our entire work routine. And that's one of the parts of the topics for our discussion, and the way in which they try to augment our work to see the impact in which I don't know, these tools are trying to lead us further, because it's not only about the tools, it's about the interaction, it's about the way we are interacting and complement our I don't know, maybe abilities and maybe the way we perceive now the world.
So the CEO debate will start shortly with our guests. You already know, probably. They are all of them reputable leaders in the industry, and they are here to share with us their views on current environment, outsourcing industry, people, digital, and so on. And before letting Andrei to introduce them, there is one more thing I would like to say. You don't know about Andrei and myself. We are both from Timișoara, so tot Banatul Fruncea. And we have a panelist from Timișoara, and I will let you guess who he or she is.
So the west of the country has a strong representation here. So for no further ado, Daniela Micușan, Managing Director of Majorel Romania, Vivek Bakshi, General Manager at Wipro Technologies, Philippe Gaboulon, Société Générale Global Solution Center, Shibu Nambiar, via the internet. I cannot see you, Shibu, but if you're there, hi.
We believe you'll wave your hands now.
Yes. And Cătălina Dodu, yes, Shibu's there. Cătălina Dodu, Global Cybersecurity Services Pre-Sales and TNT Director at IT Solutions and Services, and Mihaela Perianu, Founder, Managing Partner, Dale Carnegie, Romania. We have 5 main topics to cover during this debate: the essentials of business services, building a strong culture and how does it impact recruitment and, most importantly, retention of the valuable employees, people at the core of the business, accelerating digital capabilities, and also, of course, the customer experience, without which has a strong point in our existence and our development of business.
So throughout the debate, we welcome questions from the audience. Please just raise your hand in case you want to raise a question. And I will come with the mic to you in order to avoid further sore throat. So, well, I think we can start. I would like to ask you, it's a general question, of course, but it's something that will summarize where we are now. How did the pandemic and the current economic and geopolitical landscape influence the industry? Vivek, if you can take this challenge, please. You are first in the row, so.
It should be ladies first. Hi, guys. So I'll attempt to answer, or I'll share some of my thoughts. It's impacted not just this industry, but all industries. I mean, as far as we are concerned, or our industry is concerned, there has been a bit of positive as well as a bit of negative. Positive side, I mean, I think across the board, all companies saw our businesses growing. We were able to retain people longer, at least when the pandemic started. That's no longer the case now. We were able to achieve, let's say, the shift or the transition to a remote working environment demonstrated that it was possible, so it broke a lot of mindsets, it broke a lot of doubts that people had, both as organizations in our heads as well as in customers' mind. But so that was the one transition. It also brought forth a very important topic, which is, and I'll talk about it later if there's a chance, was the area of sustainability and how, why sustainability today is a table stakes word, or is a buzzword today, not just in our industry but across the board. Last week in Davos, that was the discussion. Across the table, when you talk to customers, those are some of the points which are being raised by everyone. the broader shift to a more technology-enabled solution, of course, is the greater industry-wide shift, right? But so there was areas of transformation across the industry. It brought about new challenges. It brought about new opportunities. Brought about some downsides. You saw a risk or an increase in cyber attacks. So, which is also an increase, which is also an opportunity to provide cyber risk services, as an example, right? So there are two sides to the coin. But the largest transformation that happened was this shift to remote. Whether we are able to sustain it, I personally think it's not sustainable to come 100% remote environment, because, you know, as human beings, we are largely social beings. Sitting and staring at a screen all day in your house is not really healthy, right? But we are like ants, right? We need to see other people. We need to live in communities. So at least there will be, in my opinion, there will be another shift, but that was the largest shift.
You've mentioned technology and that it was a boost of technology. That's true, and it was everywhere in all the industries, in our personal lives as well. But this industry was already one step ahead, right, comparing to other industries, because your clients are not necessarily in the same location with you, or for sure they are not in the same location, because this is a specific characteristic.
We don't have any clients local at all, actually. So.
Okay. So my idea was, how much did it boost, considering that you already had a lot of technology?
It's more usage on how it was leveraged. So we don't have clients here, but we have employees, right? So we have almost 2,000 plus employees. And how technology is leveraged for to deliver services to our customers is what changed. Right? So.
Technology was always about the people, about the way people understood technologies and developed, I don't know, ways in which they could augment their work and maybe improve their work. For the last maybe 2.5, maybe 3 years, we actually are understanding day by day how much importance and how important the security of the data, the security of the connection, the cybersecurity of the overall ecosystems in the workplace are for a company, but also for the general public. What's new, Catalina, in the landscape this year, and maybe what's incoming towards our experience as users, but also as maybe members and active participants of the business environment from a cybersecurity point of view?
So, of course, getting more digital for everybody. Some companies and institutions being prepared to go there, some others just on the way, or really totally being surprised by the digitalization or being forced to get digitalized. Of course, cybersecurity topic arrived fast on everybody's table, and the number of attacks and sophistication, let's say the complexity of attacks increased. And if you put all this together with number of people exposed and complexity of attacks, therefore you have a much more complex environment where you need to focus on educating your people, how to react, how to what to do, what to press, what not to press, how to treat special phishing emails that are more and more smart. And this is only the very low level of type of attacks that can come to an organization. And therefore, in the same time, the number of and the volume of information that we do collect from companies, from infrastructure about the status of their system, it's increasingly, it's huge. Therefore, it is a shift, and it is a fast development also in the technologies that we develop to protect our customers, and therefore, you know, we know, and I think we talk in many cases about small number of people we do have in this domain in general. In cybersecurity, it's even less. Therefore, we really do need technologies, intelligent technologies, to support our people and to bring to them only what is a real attack. We do see development in many companies. We did it for us as well. We also bought companies, and it was an intense period of mergers and acquisitions in this period, trying to add technologies, to incorporate technologies and competencies into our company in order to better support. So by now we do have a managed detection and response, which is a AI platform allowing our analysts to detect and to respond faster to attacks. So it's for sure more complex with a high speed. But with all this, I think it's really important that we do remind ourselves that we are in front of the computer, we are pressing the button, so we shall take care what we do with our data and how do we process information arriving to us.
Do you really think that organizations are now better understanding that the technology is here to augment the work and not to replace it? Do you feel that that's happening now after this whole period?
I think so. Yeah, probably there are still voices saying that robots will let us without jobs, but I think it's already past for majority of people really understanding that we do need technology, because the volume of information, the volume of either attacks or data that you need to process or tasks that you have to perform, it's very, very high and dramatically increasing every day. So therefore, you need technology to help processing all this data. So I hope it's already a past. The fear for robots and for technology, it's in the past.
I will connect with something you said, that we are there pushing the buttons. In my past professional life, 15 years ago, an IT guy, a colleague of mine, told me, Andrada, the problem is always between the screen and the chair behind the user. So bear in mind this. How ready were the employees to embrace all these changes, technological changes, working remotely? And you as a company, how are you building and engaging them? And not only them, but the partnership ecosystem. If you care to help us with your view.
So I think that people are the core, because you can do technology, but you need to adapt the social component. And here is the beauty of being also a leader. Engaging people is not only doing some actions, but I think the most important exercise is really to listen what they want. And listening what they want helps you understanding what makes them feel comfortable. Why do they choose you as an employer? Why are you different? And we moved our employees in 2 weeks' time, so it was a record. We were not beforehand working remotely. And I was pregnant in that period, so I worked 14 hours. And they said, why do you do that? And I said, to protect my people and to give them the feeling that they belong. Belonging for us is not seeing a brand, but seeing the person behind, feeling what it means to be secure, even if it is unsecure. And we did a lot. We did actions like mentorship programs for developing them, even online, or feel-good ambassadors who are checking how our people are feeling, what do they want. For certain cues where the stress level is really high, we are dealing with certified psychologists who help our people to regain the trust, to enter again with a smile on the camera in front of the end customer. So it's very diverse, but I think that for us, the core message was we trust our people, we empower them, and we take care of their well-being, of how they feel, and we keep in touch, even online. It's different, yes, I must admit, but still you can show the employee at 8 in the evening that even if your shift ended, as a leader, you are still there, listening to his or her problem or issue. So to go the extra mile, I think that was leadership in the pandemic. And we did that, and I'm very proud that we grew by almost 1,000 people in the pandemic. So we hired them online, we onboarded them online, and we made them feel as part of our company culture as well.
Thank you. It's interesting to onboard 2,000 people in online.
1,000 actually, but
1,000 people in online.
Yeah, I know people that are onboarding also people, and it's also a bit touchy maybe to get to know them, to really know them when they're trying to also I don't know, go past the anxiety of working online and not be able to really touch about I don't know what their abilities are by looking the employer face to face and try to figure out what's the strong point that they should bring, you know. Yeah. So Shibu, I think. You should tell us a bit about what makes a powerful company a trusted and reliable leader among its people. I don't know. Are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me or see me?
Yeah, perfectly.
You can do both. Great. First of all, good afternoon. I think I am the only one, looks like, missing the opportunity to feel the energy in the room. But I'm happy that I could at least join remotely. I'm sorry I'm traveling, so I'm in London today. But I'm very happy to see the panel, some familiar faces, some new faces. But it's been a while. It's been a while, so I'm happy that Mirella asked me to join. So thank you, Mirella. Look, I was listening to you guys and I was thinking, a global pandemic, war next door, energy crisis, raising inflation, supply chain disruptions. It's a perfect storm, isn't it? So it's a perfect storm. So your question on leadership, Andre, leadership during these times is definitely not a walk in the park. But then I think there is a silver lining too. And for me, I think the silver lining in this very dark cloud is this huge opportunity to experiment. Wow. I am put in the middle of this to play my leadership role. What an incredible opportunity to experiment and learn. So I think we all should just do that. Try a variety of working models. But from a leadership standpoint, the fundamentals of the core leadership does not change. Trust, relationship, empathy, empowerment, listening, care, even love. All of those are still extremely relevant for what we need to do as leaders and how we need to show up for our people, for our business, for our communities, and so on and so forth. So from my vantage point, when I look at this, and again, it's been very difficult to be in this, and I narrated the list of items which we are dealing with, but it is really a new opportunity for us to figure out ways to deal with it. And I think it has been a huge learning opportunity for all of us.
So basically what you're saying is that the leadership shines always in a crisis moment and always tries to find that thing, that way, that view, that I don't know, that's something that empowers people in order to get the best version of themselves.
Yeah, that's nicely summarized too.
I remain with one thing. You mentioned love. Love in the office. I can understand before the pandemic. Love online. Can we go back before the pandemic, please? So speaking about leadership, Philip, what did leadership mean for you, or it meant during the pandemic?
Something different. So, I mean, I agree with what has been said, that in a way, a perfect storm kind of concentrate the leadership attributes. At the same time, we say, okay, we've been through the pandemic, it will come back. For me, it will not come back as it was. People during these years have changed. If you look at US, for example, last year, 38 million people have resigned, and a good part of them didn't have a job. So they were seeking something different. They were looking at something different. And it's the same for most of the people. Yes, they move to a certain extent for a salary hike, but also they move for something where they find a thing that matters for them, and we speak, someone speak about environment, CSR, etc. More and more people don't want to work for a company that doesn't do the right thing for environment, that doesn't do the right thing for communities. So people are looking for something different, and we really need to step back as leaders like them in a way, saying, okay, yes, we will manage our operations, our thing, but at the same time, we need to fulfill these needs of employees and to share it with them. So was mentioned, listen. As leaders, we really need to listen far, far more to people who have different needs. And we will not come back to the same situation than before. We will work differently, and we will work with more impact, more care for communities and for the world in general.
Vivek? I wanted to add. Thanks, Philip. So, agree with you completely. We will not go back to the old days. But what it's also brought about, it's difficult to connect with people online. She mentioned online onboarding. One of the challenges, and you mentioned the Great Resignation. One of the challenges we are facing is I think not only us as an industry, but overall, all industries are facing is the lack of, how do I say, stickiness. People who've joined during the pandemic don't identify with you as, or your company as a culture. So how do you create that culture? How do you ensure that these people who are joining you remotely, who've never met their colleagues, understand your values, understand what you stand for, understand the company culture or the culture that you are trying to build? This is a challenge that we face, everybody's faced. When I looked at data, and I've said this before, when I looked at data specifically in terms of who's staying with you, so you look at productivity, how are employees doing, how are they performing, attrition, who's leaving you, who's joining. When you segregate or you drill down into that data, at least what I noticed was that people who left were largely people who joined during the pandemic and didn't identify with you. People whose productivity improved, at least initially, was the people who joined you before, who understood your values, right? So the current challenge is to create that stickiness, to build that culture, and do it remotely in the new way of working. You mentioned very rightly about caring for community or building that sensitiveness to your responsibility as a company outside of the work you do. And I mentioned sustainability earlier, which was in line with that. So in my view, sustainability has three parts: people, planet, and profits. Right? So end of the day, we are still a business. When you look at these three pillars, are you doing enough for people? Are you making a difference? So or you can say economic, environmental, are you doing enough for the society? Are you making a change? And do your people realize that you're doing that as a company? Are you doing enough for the planet? Because, and do your people contribute and participate and realize that you're making a difference? As an example, we committed last year on Earth Day to a net zero goal. As an organization, we are 200,000 people plus globally. But we said that 50%, 55%, if I remember, of our footprint or our emissions or our contribution to emissions will be we will reduce by 2030, and by 2040 we will make it zero, completely zero, and that includes everybody in our supply chain. That's the difference. That's one of the goals, and I think that those conversations are very important, especially when you involve people, because those are some of the things which are driving change or are important globally as well. So I just wanted to share that before we went on to the next person. Thanks, Philippe.
Well, thank you.
Sorry, long speech. Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, no worries. Philippe, you want to complement?
Yes. On definitely on for example, the stickiness, Vivek, that you have mentioned, developing stickiness or sense of belonging from distance is a challenge. And yes, infant, resignation, etc., does exist, and that's why also in the leadership part, spending far more time than people used to do when we can, and currently we can to a certain extent. For example, myself, every morning from 9 to 10, I do nothing except seeing people. And I think it's extremely important to use this time that we have the chance to have a little bit more than in the year to create that connect, which is, very difficult online and far more. And on the second point, which is the ecological, the environment transformation, for us it's really a end-to-end thing, because if you look, for example, at the corporate and investment banking, we are accompanying clients in their transformation, their environmental transformation. We are stopping financing of some categories of business, and it goes up to the thing I was mentioning about staff, communities, etc. But it's really a chain of things across the company.
Well, in the business services, people are at its core. Have their expectation modified, or they have just, grown to be mercenaries following only income? Can you tell us your input on this, Mihaela?
Yes, I will. Just to clarify with the audience, I'm also representing AIMS. That is an executive search company that I've started 30 years ago. So I will speak with these two hats, training and executive search. The view that I have about this, before I go into very details, the reflection that I have regarding this past 2 years is that, the Stoics have this thing of memento mori, that once in a while you stop and you reflect on the fact that one day you will die, and it's not being dark or somehow, but it is like reflecting on what is really, really, really important, and to see where you put your energy. What is worth fighting for and what not, since at some point we all die. But again, it's not cynical, it's just sanity. So the way I view that what happened in these past 2 years was that somehow, without us wanting that, it was like you guys, like God said, or who else, you stop now, it's danger everywhere, from different perspectives. So what is really important for you at an individual level? And I think that this is why, at least in US, the Great Resignation was related to top management people and not to the people that joined in the pandemics. And for example, in Romania as well, ABSL was running a survey. It was published in April. And the majority of the people that left during this time were either senior managers, having this, it's my reflection, this memento mori, like, okay, you know what, I had enough, I was in a corporation for so much time. Now, what is really important for me? And the second tier are the juniors that anyway are on the run, with or without the pandemics. So I would say that fundamentally we all know and feel that the world has changed, that people are looking for, definitely for something else, in search of the meaning. Okay, but meaning is hard to find. So it's not like a next job. And another reflection that I had based on the ABSL study was that there was a question there for all the people, the companies that participated in the study. Who is deciding, manager or employee, so who is deciding whether you go at the office or you work from home? And it was like 30% managers and 30% employees. So it was like, for me, very funny that it is, I think, the first time in at least my profession, I studied in '92, when the power is split between the employer and the employee, and that is chaos. And for example, with Dale Carnegie, we have some companies, not lots of companies, but some, are investing lots of money in team buildings to convince people to come back to the office. And it's funny that attending the team buildings is not compulsory. So it's, I mean, everything is so very strange and so divided between employer and employees. In the beginning of the 90s, when we started the companies, the company Ames, the power was 100% at the employer. For the people that are older, you can recall that. It was always the company could decide whatever they wanted for the employee. Then in the beginning of the years 2000, the employees were having all kinds of huge requests regarding what company cars to have, what color should the car have, salaries, and so on, until the crisis hit in 2008. And then it was, again, the power went to the employer. And now it's the first time when I sense that companies are still struggling, and it should be normal, to find a way what to do in the future, in the near future. And for the people, I was talking with my colleagues, some of them from Ames are here in this room, and we were talking about this question, if it's harder or not to find people. In these days, right? We are recruiting top management positions and middle management positions. It is harder because first, people are not willing to work in the same conditions and in the same manner and under the same imposed values as it was before the pandemics. They are more into their lifestyle, what matters. It's again the memento mori that comes to mind, that is more important. And also based on the study of ABSL, the majority of the companies are complaining that it is very hard to recruit talents because people are asking for higher salaries. They prefer to work from home or hybrid, but definitely not 100% from the office. And regarding the young people, that they have lots of requirements, more than they had before the pandemics.
So, Mihaela, you know, for me, East Europe, Romania as well, is always been an employee market, you know. So I've been here 15 years. So I have never seen, or maybe initially it was a little bit different, 2006, 2007, where employers, you could find people easily. But largely, it was always the employee chose not only which company to work for, but also which project and which company they would like. And that's, it becomes progressively more difficult on the IT side. Right, it's always been
on
like
the
that.
IT side. You're right, definitely. Good point. Regarding IT, it was always like this. But regarding other industries, it's different.
So it's not. I'm saying what's happened is it's just become the talent war has just made it worse. There are people. Yes, we're not able to find people. Consequence to that is that there might be some potential business loss for the country as a whole. But the other side is that the net migration from villages to cities that used to happen. People were Romania. There are lots of abandoned villages because people moved to cities, etc. Right. So this remote work has stopped all of that. So now your talent pool has increased. So when I go to a customer and I say that, listen, I'll deliver this from, so I don't say I'll deliver this from Bucharest. Don't say I'll deliver this from Timișoara. I say I'll deliver this from East Europe. My teams might be working in Bucharest, Timișoara, Iași, Gdansk. It doesn't matter, right? So the tone of your conversation kind of changes as long as the customer kind of agrees with it, because there are not all customers agree to a remote environment. Currently, the pandemic is not behind us, as much as we would like to think so. Unfortunately, we're all sitting here without masks, but in some form, that's the good part that's happened. Like our talent pool, while it is increased, our ability to offer a different solution to customers has come about. It gives you more flexibility. But it's still an employee market. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, in the IT sector, that's true, and that reminds me that recently we have signed a contract with. We employed Ukrainians because we couldn't find in Romania, right? So yeah, that is new. Yeah.
Speaking of IT, I'm looking at you, Catalina. I'm representing a finance-based company, so I'm working in the service sector, but we are rather famous for our finance expertise. Lately, of course, we switched to technology as well. We know that's the future, and you cannot do finance without technology or anything else. We are recruiting people with IT background. Oh, it's a madness. Total madness. So I would like to ask you, how important is the brand? We don't have a brand in IT yet. So how important is the brand? How do you motivate people? How do you attract talent?
Yeah, it was mentioned earlier about how people are getting attached to the company and to company culture and to the brand and to the values of the company. And I think this is it's really important to get more visible, to explain better what you do, not only outside, inside, to spend this time with your people and to tell them about interesting things that are done somewhere where it's not visible for them because it's simply online and they are not connected to everything. And also feedback or small gesture that you do when you are in an office and you just say hi or you smile to a colleague that you cannot do anymore, that requires effort. But all this, it's coming back, all this effort, which is much more than in the past. So just to go to the leadership and what changed, I think this is what changed. You try to deliver the same value and the same, but with much more effort and with much more structured effort. Before, it was possible to give feedback fast, nice, in a small interaction. Now you need to plan that session. You need to explain it and to take the time to explain. But then if people that you have inside that you had before do trust in you, then they do make referrals, they do bring others. And I think this is what made us grow in this period, because one of the most important channels that we had for bringing additional experts into our company was really this internal referral program that we are using, where they do communicate outside and you know, when you have 3,000 people communicating to their friends about you, then you can bring others. And of course, you need to deliver what you sell. So what they said about nice projects, what they said about interesting things you do there, and opportunities that needs to be in place. And this is actually our continuous effort. Is not new to bring in Romania interesting projects that are attracting seniors, and that these projects are allowing us to grow by having academies. We do invest a lot in training people, so simply getting people from the market in different stages. We take students, we take people without experience, or we take people that do have IT experience in a certain area that want to do a change. I don't know, they do know IT, but they want to move to cybersecurity. Then it's an academy they need to pass, and this is an investment that we do. They are our employees. They are paid as normal employees, and we do invest for several months in their training till they are ready to enter in certain projects together with our seniors. So it's a continuous effort and energy that you put there to convince. And also when they come back, because we do have the same situation, we sent all the people home even before the official lockdown, of course, and it was possible for us. We used to have like 500 people before working in work from home. So sending another 2,500 was just a decision on an email, you know, to, okay, and the papers for the Romanian state. But you know, thinking to bring them back in the office, we really do consider to bring them for a meaningful activity. What's the point to bring them in the office, to have the headset on, and just to be there, not talking to the others? You know, the idea is to bring them, to organize something, to have some meetings, to have some things that are, you know, to have some activity that make worth the trip, you know. Driving till the office, it's an effort in many of our cities. So, yeah. It's something that we also changed, and we are looking how to organize, and you know, not to push to have them back in the office, except special contracts, as you said. We do have this too, and I think there are some contracts that do require this the work to be in the office, and that's normal, and we do expect as individuals to be protected from a formal office with security systems in place, and not with a computer from a home kitchen. But yeah, it's a lot of effort and a lot of creativity to show them how they can grow, what is in it for them.
Besides effort and maybe, I don't know, connecting the dots towards workflows and so on, I think it's also about the meaning of their work, the way they connect to each other. And maybe Shibu, you want to tell us a few words about this?
Sure. Catalina kind of took away a few sentences from what I wanted to say, so I'm actually very happy to hear what she said. I do want to also go back to the conversation Mihaela and Vivek were having. It was very interesting. I kept my hands up, but you guys didn't see. Well, so
next time let's
let me first
be in the same room.
Go a little bit on Catalina, what you spoke about. I 100% subscribe to what you said. We don't want people to come back to office, put their headsets, do their work. I'm calling it sit next to each other, shoulder to shoulder, and do production work. I actually don't want them to come back to office. Why would you do that? Now, having said that, what Vivek highlighted earlier, I agree with him that how do you bring culture? How do you make them feel part and feel the pride of an organization? In his case, Wipro, in my case, Genpact, and so on and so forth. These are all opportunities, isn't it? So going back to what I said at the beginning, there are so many ways to experiment and figure out what can work. So I am subscribing to the fact that we don't need people back in office. I need people back in office for specific reasons. I need people back in office because I think it's going to be great for them to come and learn from others so that they get promoted to different things which we can do. I need people to come back to office for a purpose-driven conversation, whatever that conversation may be, versus, hey, I need people back because that's the only way to manage. I think across all the 15 countries we operate from in UK, Europe, Africa, that's what I will focus on. We are able to hire people. We are able to make people stay, which means that there is fair degree of stickiness, as you guys spoke about, because there is an intent out there, which is very clear. And the intent is, come experiment with me. Tell me how the world is changing. Let me actually become a new leader and learn from what's happening. So, Mihaela, going back to what you were highlighting, I loved the way you explained what happened 3 decades ago, what happened 2 decades ago, what's happening now. And I was wondering how beautifully said. It's just that my perspective on that is, yes, now there is a say from everybody. As an employer, there is a say. As an employee, there is a say. We are on this together. As a stakeholder, there is a say. As a board, there is a say. As a market, there is a say. We are in this together. So there is a real, a clean canvas out there. And our opportunity is to say, can I paint this canvas differently? My opportunity is to step back a little, remove my old habits, and say, can I learn something entirely new? And hence, I'm sorry, I'm kind of pushing this a little bit. I don't think it's a problem. And I don't want to look at this as a problem. I want to look at this as an opportunity. And it doesn't matter whether we are in Romania or elsewhere. Romania is amazing, isn't it? That's why we are having this conversation. There is pure, raw talent still available. Yes, of course, we struggle with infrastructure. Yes, of course, we struggle with, is the government doing all the right things? But still, there is a reset. There's a reset button available, which is kind of telling us, okay, global pandemic, all the other things, potential war, but there is a reset available. And that reset is telling us, here is your opportunity to do things differently. I think we all should grab that opportunity. That's what I would keep pushing and keep experimenting.
Yeah, also in
Shibu,
this...
Shibu, may I ask you something?
I don't see who is asking, but yes, please go ahead.
I want to ask you something. For you, as a CEO of Genpact, which is the biggest opportunity that you see?
Mihaela, so the pandemic has pushed us in all possible ways. My biggest opportunity is I can go find talent in so many different parts of the world, which always was a requirement of, hey, you need to be in the city or the country or the place where I operate from. So and I'm going back to what you do, right, Mihaela? The talent is available everywhere. So, wow, can I go and capture that instead of saying, I need to have these people in a single location, an office building, etc., etc. Now, it's not easy. We are struggling too. The struggle is, how do I integrate using a backbone of technology and digital, which needs to bring that entire cohesive mechanism of culture, alignment, passion, energy, motivation, all of those things. But it's the biggest opportunity for us, Mihaela. It's a biggest opportunity for you as a person who is recruiting all levels of people in an organization. And I'm super excited about it.
We have, I don't know, in business services we have, and in all companies we have levels of seniority. So we have the new people coming around, I don't know, getting in touch with the company values, but also you have all sorts of seniorities, people that have been there for a while or have been there from the future. from the start, not from the future, but they are preparing for the future. Philippe, how do you see this landscape developing between the newcomers and maybe the seniorities, the level that build up the company or the ecosystem until then?
As something we have not cracked yet. I think there's a widening gap between people of different generation outside of the company, I mean themselves or within the company. And it goes faster and faster. For example, for some person, I have a meeting with every month with a sample, a coffee with a sample of people who are leaving the company for something else. And some are telling me, oh, and I'm happy with the company. So it's very nice, work on a nice project. And yeah, there is another project that is interesting me, and I can work on it, and I see what it is, I like it. But it's in 6 months. I cannot wait 6 months. And that's something completely new. 6 months is the end of the world. And for some people, it's comfortable 6 months. Oh, I have time to prepare, etc. So we completely need to step back and say, okay, we are slow. We are awfully slow compared to a younger generation. And it's not going to work like before. So a bit like, here it's not really linked to COVID. It's also linked to the generation move. People are interacting differently. They have different timelines for what they expect, and we just need to not only listen but live it, which is difficult because it will challenge us. We will be, it's too fast, but we need to do it.
It's true, but also usually the newcomers are also more agitated. They try to learn fast, but they lose the interest as fast, and that's also an ongoing process that has challenged us in the last 2.5 years, and probably the last 100 years. We have the same the same problem or opportunity, as Shibu said, because we need to learn how to mingle and work in a fast-paced environment, but also having the technology at our hands, because probably what's different this pandemic from the last huge global pandemic is just that. The technology we have and the way it augments our work, our entire professional workforce, maybe.
Things haven't changed. I don't know if you guys can still hear me.
Yeah.
Things haven't changed that much. My father had one job. I probably have 5 jobs as an opportunity. Some of these folks who are coming in have 10, 15, 20. The fundamentals of why somebody stays in an organization hasn't changed, in my view. And so my humble view, I could be completely wrong. And money is just one such vector, right? So I keep hearing this from my own teams, by the way. We are no saint here, right? My own teams who will come back and tell me that, hey, look, I can't do anything because somebody else offered 50% increment. So, and 100% increment or 150% increment. In IT side of the business, like Vivek said, somebody's getting 200% increment. How do you stop such increments? Maybe you can't. But you see, that's one of the 5 or 6 different vectors which makes a person decide whether to jump ship or not. And I am very, very confident that as long as we keep moving the dial on all those vectors, people will stay longer. And it has nothing to do with Genpact. It's with any organization which is focusing beyond money, which is focusing on purpose. As an example, I think one of you spoke about purpose. Vivek spoke about purpose, which is, what's the meaning of my job? Why do I need to do this job? If you make a collections job or an accounts payable job or a customer service job just a job, then it is not a sticky point. If you make that job a purposeful conversation for that individual and say that, look, if you don't do this job, the supply chain gets disrupted. That supply chain disruption leads to maybe the grocery stores not having food. That supply chain leads to the drugs in the medicines required over the counter not being made available. That activity will make sure that the elevators which is on the hospitals are not working. When you try to connect those dots and make it purposeful, make it clear why my job is important, it suddenly has a very different meaning to the overall job profile itself. Just one such thing to think about. And I'm talking about the second item. Similarly, there's a third and the fourth and the fifth and the 10th thing, which is inclusive of that one line item which says somebody is ready to pay me more. Yes, it's important. Don't get me wrong. It's important. But that's not the only item. So I want us to, and my request, it's a very humble request to everybody. Let's not write off this new generation and the new people who are coming on board and say that, oh, they're just jumping ship very often. And we kind of tend to externalize the problem. I tend to externalize the problem. My teams tend to externalize the problem. And I keep telling, now we're going on telling ourselves, saying that, yes, it's a problem, but what about the 10 things which, 9 out of the 10 things which I control? What can I do about it? And suddenly the game can be very different in my view.
Are there enough candidates on the market? Is the talent pool enough for the needs? Daniela, I'm looking at you now, if you can share your thoughts on this.
Enough wouldn't define it. I would say, is the right skilled candidate available for you? And does the candidate pick you? Because I think that it's well known that competition is trying to steal talent. And moving talent around doesn't really help, because tenureship is a magical word. The feeling that you are part of something bigger, which the colleague mentioned, yes, indeed, it is one of the pillars to retain people. And I think retention is the key word for the talent you already have. And for instance, we as a company decided to do a talent enrichment program, which we launched, where we give junior hires, we call them junior hires because they are pretty new, the chance to develop and to see what does it mean to go the next step and the next step and the next step. And that's why we reshuffled, for instance. We are not working on the classical setup with somebody top and then we have a layer and the next day layer and the next day layer. No, we are working with a new concept, with a team, like a SWAT team who is helping by all means. So what we changed as an approach is we do not run with management only, we run with people being involved, sleeve up, and where the show goes, they go. So I think that the better you source the right profile, the better you are able to retain the profile. And I think that this helps on a long perspective. On a long run, persons dedicate themselves if they believe, and if they believe in their added value to the core of the business you do, and the core value they add for their customers. So it's the interaction day by day where they come up with ideas out of the box. My team always bumps into me and says, we have a crazy idea, let's do it. And I'm, okay guys, did you assess the risks? Because they are young, they are dynamic, they want high speed mode. And I'm thinking, am I the dinosaur in the room? No, I'm not. Okay, let's try it out, then we jump and see how the journey goes. So you need to take certain risks to retain the talent, that they feel being challenged, being integrated, and doing something meaningful.
Before the maybe conclusions part, technology is really important in our work environments, and actually more and more important for the last years of experience. But how does technology influence work and jobs, Catalina? Do you feel it augments it or just charging it more and more with more tasks, with more processes, with more workflow that maybe makes our colleagues snap sometimes or want to I don't know, change their work paths and jobs?
You know, we are producing technology, so.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
No, keeping this at the, let's say, the consumer side of technology, we do see the value and we do see the improvement, the efficiency that we do have working with technologies. Of course, if we need to lead them, to manage them, to control what to use and how use and...
the technology or the people?
The technology, how much and in which way? I was talking earlier with Mirela and said, okay, we managed to do something during the pandemic with technology and with calls to make the day longer. Yeah, it's longer, I think, for everybody. And making more space, so we included more things somehow, and we thought we are more productive. Actually, we are just putting more time and doing more things. And I think that was useful. But now reality is bringing us back, and I think it's really important to look at the technology and to look how we use it, what is really, where do we need to meet, where do we need to do things by ourselves, you know, where there is an email enough and not a call, where, and this is really for interaction, for cooperation. If it is coming from the real work, and what I mentioned earlier, having intelligent technology to analyze data, to come to you with results, with options, with potential outcomes. I think this is something that it's really important, and it's allowing us to take faster decisions and to progress. So yeah, I don't think we can without technology, and I think we need to find a way to use it in the right way.
Yeah, I'm always saying, imagine life without mobiles, without internet. So I don't think we can go back to how it was. We are almost at the end of this meaningful conversation. It's more than 1 hour. So thank you to all of you who attended. Thank you to the audience for listening. Wine will come, food will come. But until then, let's draw some conclusions here. And because Vivek observed correctly in the beginning that I started with him, so not with the ladies. This time, ladies first, beauties last. So, Mihaela, please.
I would just say something that is in the ABSL study, that the 3 risk challenges that the companies are facing after the pandemics are engagement of people, motivating people, difficulty in returning at the office, and hard to find talents. So this will probably stick with us for a couple of months, for the next 6 months, as main challenges. And me personally, I would conclude that what we live is a huge opportunity. So yeah, let's make the most of it. That would be my insight.
Thank you. Catalina? I said ladies first.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking it's only the start. I think it's important even more than before to look at our people, at new generation, and to understand and to help them understand what they want, because all these changes are also coming from a search, looking for what they want, not knowing exactly what they want, and just doing search on the market. And sometimes I do not see this really bringing value, not staying enough to understand the project, to understand the job, to understand what can bring to you. Might be a simple loss of opportunity there. So I think it's important for all of us to take this time and to invest this time to understand what we need, what our people need, and to help them in growing in that direction. And of course, I think it's, and I always say this, let's take care of our data, let's protect them, let's be careful what we do and how we act, because in the end, technology is helping us, but it's not everything. It's us there.
Thank you, Catalina.
So I started very early being a leader. I didn't know how I learned it. And I think that what inspired me most in all these years to go on to find the power to inspire the people was one sentence I heard long time ago. Be the change you want to see in the world and try to live the butterfly effect. And this is how I try to multiply my know-how to give it to the next one, following the thing that the butterfly changes and becomes a beautiful creature, something we cannot really track, but we live, and it's a surprise to all those who get in contact. So that is what I would say, lead by inspiring your people.
Thank you, Daniela. Shibu, what about you?
I have to unmute here. I love the conversation. It's been a while, so it was really nice to meet all of you, hear you, see you. For me, the words which is still sticking in my head and listening to you guys actually was very helpful, is make the best use of this opportunity. I think Mihaela said it. I really want all of us to keep experimenting, trust a little bit more, externalize less and internalize more. And I think most of these issues which we talk about from a talent perspective can be managed differently. I don't know the answers and solutions to all, but we need to continue to experiment.
Thank you. Philip?
I think we should be happy. No, because we have been forced to do collectively, I mean the collectivity being the company, at the end to do something which is more meaningful at an more meaningful and more fulfilling at an individual level. So it makes me happy.
Thank you, very nice. Last but not least, Vivek, please.
Yeah. So, I'll echo some of Shibu's words. And going back to some of our earlier conversation, what creates stickiness in the job? It's not your salary. Yes, salary is a part of it. But when you lose an employee, normally salary is the last decision. So it's what keeps an employee in the company, at least this is what I think, is those conversations at the water cooler or over coffee or over a smoke break. So his colleagues, his managers, the work environment, the culture, what the company stands for. So it's the holistic package. Salary is just one part. Now, what the pandemic did was take away majority of that. So, and that's when, coming back to your point, so yes, it was a memento mori, but lacking all of this, when another employer gives €100 more, you don't see the other aspects. You see just €100 more for the same work, right? So that's what is happening. So yes, it is an opportunity. I don't know the answers. I don't think any of us do. But we need to figure out how to create that. It is a blank sheet of paper. We need to figure out how to break this. Do we get people in office? I know some companies are trying 2 days a week, 3 days a week. Other companies are trying, well, I'll tell you, out of 2,000 people, I think we have less than 20 people who work from office right now. Right? So, because we're not asking them, nobody's forcing. But again, we don't have the answers. We need to figure it out. Maybe as a community, maybe as an organization, because it affects all of us. So we need to get our head around it. But yeah, good, interesting conversation. Thank you.
I have always said that people don't follow companies, they don't follow brands, they don't follow services, they follow people. People follow people. And I think this is the most important, the leadership, the people you are working with, the community you are part of, the teams and so on.
Yeah, people do follow people, and also technology is here to augment our work. We should be careful how we use it. We should be aware of what's, I don't know, the way it can help us and what's the way it can give us headaches. What's more important is that we feel it augments our work. It's not technology never was here to replace us. If we remember, I know, in the packaging industry in 1920s, it was the biggest in the world. It has the most employees, and then the automated lines came and replaced a lot of that workforce. But did it? Or it just transformed their workforce, brought a lot of, brought more opportunities, more highly paid work, and so on. You have to see the opportunities, you have to see the people, and you have to see the way it improves your dynamic, your work, your happiness. As Philippe said, I think that's the most important part. Be happy and find meaning in what you do. Thank you all, and we'll reconnect in 1 hour.
Yes, so thank you all. Wine will come, enjoy the wine. There is one more conclusion I would like to draw. Sorry for that, but so enjoy the wine. Then we need to make sure that in 20 years from now we will have a talent pool where to recruit in the industry. Go home, make kids. Then look inside you, and if you find the soul there, they will not be robots. So enjoy the gala. Thank you all.
I want also to thank you all. To Andrada, to Andrei, and to Shibu, and to all the speakers. Now we are starting you are invited at a networking cocktail dinner, and see you in 1 hour when we start the gala. Thank you.
And Shibu, we are waiting for you here, so when you get back, join us.
in Iași. So SCC is the largest independently owned IT information group in Europe. It's headquartered in Birmingham in the United Kingdom. It has a large range of service centres in the UK and of course here in Romania and in Vietnam. It's part of a larger group of companies which I formed the Rigby Group, which has interests in airports, aviation, hotels, property development and financial services. SCC established its first office in Soloveno in Iași in 2006, some 14 years ago, with just a handful of staff, and since that time we've grown to employ over 1,000 people here in Romania. We opened a second service centre in Bacău in 2013, and as you know, you have to have a standby facility in technology in order to give the continuity of services to our customers here. There is, of course, a strong association between our service centres and particularly between our customer operations in the UK, France and Spain. So today, SCC Romania is an integral part of the way we take our business to market in our key sales territories. In Iași. So SCC is the largest independently owned IT information group in Europe. It's headquartered in Birmingham in the United Kingdom. It has a large range number of service centres in the UK and of course here in Romania and in Vietnam. It's part of a larger group of companies which I formed, the Rigby Group, which has interests in airports, aviation, hotels, property development and financial services. SCC established its first office in Soloveno in Iași in 2006, some 14 years ago, with just a handful of staff, and since that time we've grown to employ over 1,000 people here in Romania. We opened a second service centre in Bacău in 2013, and as you know, you have to have a standby facility in technology in order to give the continuity of services to our customers here. There is, of course, a strong association between our service centres and particularly between our customer operations in the UK, France and Spain. So today, SCC Romania is an integral part of the way we take our business to market in our key sales territories.
Hello everyone, I hope you are enjoying your champagne, but it's time to add a bit of thrill, a bit of emotions tonight, and we have to start right now, so let's do it. Welcome everyone, and hello, and welcome to the 8th edition of Romanian Business Services Forum and Awards 2022. It's almost half of the year since we have dived in 2022, and I think it's obvious for everyone that the business market industry leveraged all suitable and available resources and new technologies in the most efficient and the most effective way so far. So business market solution, in my view, has no boundaries, and I think it has adapted perfectly to the new shaped working environment in this moment. We are here tonight to celebrate, I think it's the right term, to celebrate this industry, the commitment and the performance of the leaders of the industry, to celebrate the managers, and to praise one of the largest employers in the Romanian economy. Business services, business shared services industry. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll start our award gala, but before we have to present, and it's my honor to present our partners and the jury tonight. So our partners tonight in the ACE Gala are the diamond partner, which is Wipro, and we thank you very much. Our gold partners, Majorel, Lovering and Partners Business Consultants, Societe Generale Global Solution Center, CSC, partners Stefanini and Teleperformance, and our supporting institutions are British Romanian Chamber of Commerce, Belgian Luxembourg Romanian Moldovan Chamber of Commerce, Cluj IT Cluster, ANIS Romania, Association for the Development of Local Entrepreneurship, HIM, Public Affairs, SCS, and WAVE. And our media partners tonight are the Diplomat Bucharest, Financial Intelligence, Bursa, România Durabilă, Economistul, and Club Economic. And our jury tonight, which is the most important thing because they awarded you these prizes. Our jury board, Mrs. Francesca Postolache, partner of PwC Romania, Andrada Iliescu, advisory director at KPMG, Andrei Romanescu, managing director at Vim Software, Andrei Crăciun, head of digital transformation and data analysis, West University of Timișoara, Dan Zaharia, senior leasing consultant, Extind Management, Carmen Adamescu, partner, E&Y, Maria Butcu, director, leader for business process solutions, BPS, Deloitte, Romania, Colin Lovering, chairman of British Romanian Chamber of Commerce. And you can give them a big round of applause and thank you once again to our partners and our jury. And this is the official part. Right now you can ease yourself and we'll have to go to the awards. But I won't be alone on the stage. For every award I will have a partner which will announce the grand prizes here tonight at RBS Forum. So, ladies and gentlemen, our first prize tonight goes to Employer of the Year, over 800 employees. So, first of all, I will invite Mrs. Maria Butcu to join me on the stage for according this prize. Our nominees tonight are Cognizant Softvision, Endava Romania, Majorel Romania, Societe Generale TSC, and Teleperformance Romania. And the prize?
Good evening. Okay. Well, it's about being huge. Over 800 employees. It's about people in the first stage, and then it's about everything else. The winner of this category said that the main importance and objective for them is having healthy well-being, and the HR objective is focus on the people. A few key figures of this year for the winner is they hired more than 1,000 people. Now they reach about 2,000 people and something. 150 people got promoted within the company, and let me just correct myself, they hired 1,070 people, if being correct with exact numbers. 50%, half of the new hirings was among referrals, so this means that the referral bonus was huge if looking at the balance sheet and P&L figures. And the training and professional developments is one of the key objective of the company. I invite to the stage Majorel Romania, the winner of this category.
Congratulations for your prize.
Hello, good evening. As I don't want to speak as a CEO, I brought one of our core employees And the surprise is, you won't notice it, she's also pregnant. Alice.
Thank you. Talking about the fact that we should have kids so that we can promote rehiring within the company. So I must say that I'm very proud of this team, and I must say that in the beginning, in the first 2 weeks when we had to move everything in work from home, we thought it wouldn't be possible. But now reaching this, it's really amazing. So it has to do with the leadership. Thank you very much.
Congratulations once again, and for the child also. Mrs. Maria Bulco will stay with us for the second prize she has to earn tonight. It's Employer of the Year, but less than 800 employees. So for this category, our nominees are Deutsche Telekom Services Europe, Euromaster Business Services, Pentalog, Softinator Technologies, and Valoris Center. And the winner?
The winner of this category states that they are the first choice service provider by realizing the future telco and driving business profitability within customers and dedicated employees. In their day-to-day operational activity, the company serves 12 countries in the services such as HR, financial and reporting. They assigned over 40,000 euro for the employees to develop further through trainings and programs. I invite the representative of Deutsche Telekom Services Europe Romania to the stage to take the prize.
Thank you. I wasn't sure you can hear me over the music. So once again, thank you for this recognition, this award. As we know, building our team doesn't stop at recruiting. We have to keep investing in them because we work in a very dynamic industry. And in order to be able to keep up the pace, we need to invest in them with training, developments, but mostly creating an environment that helps them thrive. So once again, thank you for this award. And have a great evening.
Congratulations. Deutsche Telekom Services Europe is our winner for Employer of the Year. We have another prize with you. It's about most transformed workplace, which I suppose is not our homes, like in the last 2 years. Our nominees tonight for this prize, Most Transformed Workplace, are Cognizant Soft Vision, Deutsche Telekom Services Europe, Endava Romania, Zitec, Societe Generale ZSC, SCC Services Romania, and Web Help Romania.
The most transformed workplace. We know that companies want to win the war for talent and need to embrace optionality by creating an environment that supports both heads-up and heads-down work, whether the office is remotely, working in the office or remotely. For the winner of this category, focusing on the employee and client experience was central to their strategy in the designing of their human-centric hybrid approach to work studio experience. With more than 2,000 employees in studio like Bucharest, Baia Mare, Cluj, Iași, and Timișoara, the company unveiled a new initiative in 2021 that allows current and future employees in Romania to work anywhere in the country. This initiative enabled them to offer a flexibility to work from home in their 5 studio hubs, from home or anywhere else the employee would feel comfortable. The award goes to Cognizant Soft Vision.
Cognizant Soft Vision. Mrs. Maria Hosuk from Cognizant Soft Vision.
Hi, everybody. To all of you here and to those watching us at home, it seems that hybrid is everywhere these days. First of all, I want to thank the jury for this distinction. And incidentally, last year I was at an event that has had that main theme, leadership. And I was telling at that point that I am a big fan of empathetic leadership. And this is how Studio Experience was born, a deeply rooted human-centric concept. We wanted to give to our talent the possibility to choose where they work, how they live, how they connect, anywhere in the country. And this, we believe, is the best example of empathetic leadership. I am happy to be the voice of the Cognizant Solvision team today, and I want to say a heartfelt thank you to all of those who made Cognizant Solvision Studio Experience possible. Thank you. You are the place to be. You are Cognizant Solvision. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Well done, and thank you very much. We are going forward to this 8th Gala of RBS Forum and Awards. And for the next prizes, I will invite to join me on the stage Mr. Andrei Crăciun, West University of Timișoara. We have many prizes to award tonight, Mr. Crăciun. So welcome. Our first prize here with Mr. Crăciun. It's for, attention please, New Entry on the Market Award. So we had many nominees, too many to put on the screen, so we'll announce it directly at this moment. So please, it's your turn.
So thank you so much. This one is about courage. It's about entering the market in I don't know, maybe a time of insecurities or uncertainty or maybe questions, but it's something related about passion, about trying and striving to build up something. This company has opened in 2021 its second European campus following the successful launch in Barcelona almost two years ago. It has something to do with moving continuous and building across the world and building value rather than just a business. This company also employed about 100 persons within the first year of operating in Bucharest, and it ticked so many boxes in order to be the perfect roll-up for a startup in Romania. We had to award them. So the new entry on the market award goes to TDCX.
Daniel Mereuță.
Thank you very much. Thank you, the jury, for this prize and also the organizers. But above all, I want to thank all the participants here because I'm in this business for more than 70 years. This is my second startup, let's say. So convincing a company all the way from Singapore to open a new office fully online, that was done fully online. These guys never been ever in Romania. It is mostly our community merit that after so many years, despite of the challenges that we all have, Romania is still a very attractive destination for our business. So thank you all and enjoy the evening. Thank you.
Congratulations. We go further tonight. Prize for personalities. CEO of the Year. So, Mr. Andrei Crăciun, you have to announce us who is the CEO of the Year at Romanian Business Services Forum 2022.
So, it is again about courage. It is again about, I don't know if a people person it's what tends to describe a CEO of the year. but it is about passion. It is about striving to figure out what ticks your team, what makes them develop, what makes them work together as a team and not as a monolith that it's not tending to the needs of the whole. And it is my pleasure to bring up a skilled negotiator, a successful stakeholder, but I don't know, somebody who has built up in these times of online and scaled up its business. It is my pleasure to invite Daniela Micușan, CEO of Majorez Romania, on the stage to receive the CEO Award of the Year.
The club isn't the best place to find the lovers, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, tripping fast, and then we talk slow. And you come over and start up a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance now.
Thank you so much. What can I say? It is an honor to receive this prize. As a CEO, as a leader, as a woman, and a mother, and I would like to thank, first of all those people who trusted me and who invested in me and in the team. So thank you, team, thank you, everyone, and thank you, Mirela, especially for organizing this marvelous event.
Congratulations once again. At least 2 prizes for Majorez Romania tonight. And we'll stay here with Mr. Crăciun for another important prize of tonight. It's about Human Resources Manager of the Year, HR Manager of the Year. So, short announcement.
One of the hardest parts in working, in developing a career, it's working with people, working with personalities, and trying to develop them to help them reach their potential, but not only reach their potential, but also go beyond their potential, build up something that's for the whole team. The winner of this category has over 20 years in HR management with 3 greenfield startups. HR is the driver that sits these years, and we are now competing for talent, but also we strive to have a work balance situation. Well-being and the personal life should be the motivators for the employees. We offered this prize to Mihaela Popa, Associate Vice President, HR Lead to Wipro Technologies.
Mihaela Popa from Wipro Technologies. Congratulations.
Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot.
Wow. Not sure I was expecting it, but it's really a pleasure to quote somebody here from in the room. Really, it feels very good to get recognitions time to time. Not too often, because then it will become a habit, and we shouldn't get that habit. So thank you so much to the organizers, to the jury, and not to forget about Raluca, which is my team member, who is the heart and soul of the team, and she deserves equally this award. Thank you, Ralu. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, Mrs. Popa and Wipro Romania. We have another prize. Don't live here. Mr. Andrei Crăciun from the West University of Timișoara. So, Team Leader of the Year 2022.
I'll try to be shorter a bit, but maybe not. The nominee has received recommendations by 6 colleagues for 3 categories during the company's internal recognition program. People first recognition strive to enjoy every day. The winner was recognized internally as a great team leader for his people first attitude and for having a wow factor, the one that goes extra mile for the team and for the team goals. He's not only a great team leader, but also people manager, and he's valued for everything he does every day. Management, it's also going beyond, striving to see what you don't really always show. So therefore, we invite on the stage Robert Lucian Bigu, Senior Supervisor at World Health, to receive the prize.
Good evening, everyone. As you know, my name is Robert Lucian, and I want to thank you for the award I received tonight. It's a really great honor to be here, and I want to also thank you to everyone who believes in me, to my team, and of course for those who are still in this journey with me. In the past 5 years, I've learned that great results come with a great team, and of course, life is only about people. Thank you again for this prize, and have a nice evening.
Robert Bigu, Web Help Romania Senior Supervisor. Congratulations. The photo, don't forget about the photo. At the end, we'll have a photo together here, so with everybody, so don't leave yet. Thank you, Mr. Crăciun, for your presence here. One of the most tough to jury, one of the most difficult to jury categories it's going through right now, because I think every big company in Romania wants to do big things here, to change something in Romania. And I know from my experience, for every jury board in Romania, it's very difficult to jury this CSR Initiative of the year 2022. But for this, I ask Mr. Georgiana Dobre to join me on the stage to award the prize. CSR Initiative of the year. So we have here Cognizant of Vision, Deutsche Bank, Majorel România, Societe Generale GSC, Valori Center, Wipros Technologies. And the prize goes to...
Yes, this was a very difficult category to judge. Thank you. And actually, we started to focus on the hot topics of today's environment. And we see that only 10% of the Romanian population has higher digital skills, and 90% of the European jobs are asking to have digital know-how. Such gaps prevent people of obtaining the best jobs that they can find, and this is why we consider that this initiative, addressing through a program that gave 1,400 Romanian children of ages of 8 to 13 years old from rural and urban areas with hearing problems and health problems, the occasion to develop their skills further through the aid of having skilled persons teaching them, showing them the ways to learn from their experience and develop further not only the digital areas, but also the soft skills, to present a structured approach, to obtain feedback, to react to it. So this initiative really made a difference, and we consider that the winner of this category is Societe Generale Global Solution Center.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So I said before I'm happy, so now I'm more happy. No, but I'm also happy that it was a difficult choice, because it means that many of us are doing things with an impact. And I think this initiative is great because it has an impact, and also it connects our own staff doing things with other people. And Evelyn, maybe you can say a word because you are very involved in that project.
Yes, thank you very much for this award. Indeed, I am very invested. I am also very, very honored that we won the second year in a row with this project. It's very, very dear to my heart, and I am glad that we can contribute towards creating a better environment for the children and for the future talents of our country, in fact. Thank you very much.
Congratulations and good luck. Please have a photo. You have the dessert. We are just at the half of the way tonight, so be patient. There is also champagne, I think. There is champagne. Definitely, there is champagne for these awards. Mrs. Dobre will stay with me for the next awards tonight. Digital Transformation Initiative of the Year 2022. We have here our nominees: Cognizance of Vision, Endava, ZTech, Wipro Technologies.
So, another difficult choice. This initiative, it's human-centric concept that is built on flexibility, mobility, that allows people to make the most of its environment. With this, the company established an opportunity for people to live, explore, and connect as they see fit. However, it proved to be more than that, making an impact on our overall operational efficiency and our business model. The company also developed an app that would enable the employee access to studio spaces to work for the day, depending on the projects and activities, while supporting the social component of their professional lives. And the winner is Cognizance of Vision.
This is Madalina Pavel.
It was 1989, my thoughts were short, my hair was long, caught somewhere between a boy and man. She was 17 and she was far from me.
Hi, I'm very, very glad to be here tonight to accept this distinction on behalf of Cognizance of Vision and the whole team that, okay, please stay fit. I have to take you to, the studio. So I'm very glad to be here tonight to accept this distinction on behalf of Cognizance of Vision, but also the whole team that made and built Studio Guide and Studio Go for us as a team. We took a challenge 2 years ago, like all of us here, and that was the pandemic, and we embraced it. We transformed that into Studio Experience, which is our hybrid working model, and then we did what we do best. We built a digital product around it. We built an application that allows optionality, mobility, flexibility, all in the hands, actually in the phones of our people. And what we got instead was operational efficiency, because yes, you can get the best out of both worlds. Thank you.
Madalina Pavel from Cognizance of Vision. Congratulations once again. Mrs. Dobre will stay with me because we have another important prize tonight. L&D Initiative of the Year. Our nominees are CGECA Romania, Societe Generale GSC, SCC Services Romania, Școala Informală de IT, Wipro Technologies, and Qualitance. So the prize goes to?
So the project's name that won this award stands for Training, Environment, Redesign, Reduction, Availability. The pillars that sustained the COVID online movement for talent development across the company. The project stems out to the need of making remote learning more interactive and convenient for learners and trainers alike. So what did they do? They brought on virtual classrooms, video conferences, discussion boards, and content that was more engaging, more impactful, more meaningful, and also allowed for more participants to have access to the trainings. It also means to have an environmental impact because it lowered the carbon footprint through the 5 dimensions. Training improvement, environmental-friendly trainings delivered, redesign of all programs to address the need for work from home, reduction of office costs as all trainings were moved online and availability for all the employees to access it. So the award goes to Wipro Technologies.
Thank you very much. Like Vivek mentioned in the beginning, we are looking at the carbon footprint. So this prize, it's different than the other years. It's the training team, which is sitting right there at the table, Anna. And it's the quality team, which is sitting right here, Bogdan, because he brought a completely different vision when it comes to the training and the online of the training. How do we reduce the carbon footprint? So this is completely innovative. It's not just training. It's, you know, it's a completely new environment of doing the L&D. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Wipro team, for this award. For the next awards, I will start. Thank you very much, Mrs. Dobre. For the next awards, I will invite here, I'll start to invite here our hosts. So first, Mrs. Cristina Emilio, Business Development Manager to the Diplomat Bucharest, will be next to us. We go to Employee Engagement Initiative of the Year. We have several nominees. Just wait a second. Atos and EY Romania, CGECA Romania, CGS Romania, Majorel Romania, Stefanini Romania, and Web Help Romania. And the prize?
Let's see. The winning initiative of this category is a program that represents the voice of the company's employees. They are volunteering employees from local teams. Based on the feedback the ambassadors of this program get from their teams, they create events and activities that focus on 3 main pillars: body, mind, and soul. Also, ambassadors have an important role in raising awareness, boosting engagement, and more important, listening to what their colleagues need and want, supporting them to thrive at their jobs. Under these programs, various initiatives are taken on a regular basis: competitions, sport challenges, special campaigns, workshops, webinars, training programs, and plenty more. Only in 2021, the company implemented more than 30 initiatives in which they engaged more than 1,750 employees. This category is won by Majorel Romania for the Feel Good program.
An arrow to the heart. I never kissed a mouth that tastes like yours. Strawberries and something more. Ooh, yeah, I want it all.
Well, great pleasure to be here tonight. First time speaking at this mic, so a really great pleasure again. Well, what can I say? This was a joint effort, and the main person who made this happen was our colleague from the marketing team. She's really great with ideas and everything. We supported a bit, what can I say? Just a bit. But then this is all about engagement. So we all know that engagement is not simple, not even in real life. I mean, everyone here who's married already knows that, right? So in the work life, that's even harder to keep people engaged, and not only 2 people, yeah, you know, 2,000 in this case.
So yeah, what can I say? All those events and all those pajama parties at work, that kind of did the job. So we're going to expand that going forward. So that's kind of about it. So thank you for this. Really proud to have it. Thank you.
Congratulations. And I hope you invite us for the next pajama party. So Mirela Gavra is here from the Diplomat Bucharest, our host. Thank you once again for this lovely evening. Mirela will have the award for Best University Business Cooperation Project of the Year. 4 nominees tonight. SAS Digital Transformation Advisory Program, Alliant and Talent, and Faculty of Economics and Business Administration from Iași University, Orange and Polytechnic Campus Research Institute Orange 5G Lab, RAOXEL, the first University Business Accelerator. Mirela is here, so the prize goes to...
Thank you. Good evening again. And I want to congratulate all the finalists and all the winners. So, the winning partnership of 2021 is awarded to the first, now you will find out the winner, the first 5G lab in Romania, a hub in which the academic environment, startups and companies can test solutions based on 5G technology. The lab is equipped with 5G technology, and its development is part of an extensive program of developing 9 such 5G labs in Europe. Researchers, companies, and startups will be allowed to test their solutions and services, discover new 5G used in an ecosystem based on co-innovation, which will help them transform their business model and processes. This award goes to Orange and University Polytechnica of Bucharest Campus Research Institute for the Orange 5G Lab. Congratulations.
Mr. Radu Miloșoiu, Head of Engineering Technology, Orange Romania, and Mr. Răzvan Crăciunescu, coordonator 5G Lab, Universitatea Politehnică din București.
Just shoot for the stars. If it feels right, then aim for my heart. If you feel like it, take me away and make it okay. I swear I'll behave. You wanted control, so we waited. I put on a show. Now I'm naked, say I'm a kid. My ego is bad, I don't give a shit.
Good evening. It's a great pleasure to receive this prize together with our partners from the University Polytechnics of Bucharest for one of the most important innovation projects that we had this year, the 5G Lab. We hope this project will continue. It will bring the technology to the people that needs it, to the researchers, to the startups, to the companies that are able to play already with this technology and to develop their solution based on it. This is a recognition for the fantastic effort that our technical teams and from Polytechnics University and Orange Romania put in order to build it, and we hope to see a very nice solution coming out of it in the future. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Okay, I will say also a word from University Polytechnic of Bucharest. I want to take, of course, the leadership of the university, Mr. Costoiu and Mr. Prisacaru, for helping us with this prize. And of course, I want to tell you a story, as I'm a professor. In 2008, I received a scholarship for being one of the best in my class from Orange. They just gave me the scholarship to do what I did best, to learn. So they didn't want me to go to Orange, to work for them and so on. I continued my studies, I did my PhD, I work in several countries, Denmark or the US as a researcher or as a teacher. I came back to Romania, and the young engineer that interviewed me in 2008 now was the head of R&D department, and we started collaborating. We are looking for spin-offs from research institutes that can go to the market. And also we did this lab. So the main takeaway is just give your support to young people that want to stay in the university and want to learn and want to do their PhD. Support PhD students, support research, because they will do great things. They will do startups that you can invest on, that you can buy. They will do research, groundbreak research, and they will make you all proud. So this is my key takeaway from this prize. Thank you.
Congratulations, Orange and Universitatea Politehnică from Bucharest. For the next prize, Mrs. Andrada Iliescu, Advisory Director of KPMG Romania, will be here on the stage. Actually, for the next 3 prizes, we have important prizes tonight. The Best Well-Being Initiative, ladies and gentlemen. Our nominees tonight are Endava, Majorel România, Societe Generale GSC, Wipro Technologies, and Web Help Romania. And the prize, you have to announce it.
Hello again. There are only a few more prizes to go, and then you can go home to do what I told you to do in the end of the CEO panel. For those who are not here, ask your colleagues, not to do, but what you have to do. So the well-being, we have learned during the CEO panel that it's very important. The well-being of the employees is very important. And in the jury, when we discussed about this project, I found myself in it, because this project focused on 3 things, on body, mind, and nutrition. And picture that, working from home almost daily, next to the fridge, which is in an arm's length distance, opening one call, opening the fridge, eating, closing, and resuming this activity the whole day. 10 kilos later, I realized how important it is to have a healthy nutrition. I will not tell you more. I will let them tell you about their projects. So, Web Help, please.
Web Help Romania.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much, Andrada, for the nice introduction. Thank you. It's an honor for us to receive this distinction, and I can tell you that this one crowns the efforts that our company puts into the well-being of our colleagues, into showing that we really care about their dynamical needs, because it's not just about the well-being of the colleagues next to us, but it's about the well-being of the colleagues behind the screens. And with all this complex way of working, hybrid, remote working, and on-site, you can imagine that it was really needed to develop a platform for us. It's called Web Health, which is having more programs that Andrada described, related to mind, to body, and to nutrition. And we focused on the mind well-being with long-term wellness program. And it was extremely well received, and I think it helped our colleagues into creating the bonding that it was needed in this long-distance communication. Thank you so much, and enjoy the evening.
Good luck, and thank you. After the photo, we go to the Best Customer-Centric Initiative. Tonight, the nominees are Wipro Technologies, Valoris Center, Web Help Romania, Flowix A Partners, and WePath. It's our last nominee. And the prize,
It's not easy to be small. It's not easy to be small. Okay. I already hate them. They have 500 IT people. They acquired recently through merger and acquisition 500 IT people. Me, I'm trying to recruit 3, and it took me many months, and I'm not that successful. But now I know from where I need to recruit. So they incorporated a company in their business, and they did it across culture. So they took the people, they put them in their culture. They align processes, they align IT system, they align motivation across the entire firm. I will let them tell you more about this. So ladies and gentlemen, Wipro Technologies.
Come all together.
Like the legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning?
Thank you very much. It's an honor for us to receive such a nice award. We have always considered as our clients also our employees, because they are one of our main focus, and we want to make them happy. When it's about employees transfer, acquisition, and so on, the challenges are even higher compared with making the standard employees happier. What we wanted from the very beginning was to understand their needs, to understand their expectations, and also to come with initiatives which to make them happier, and also to make our new colleagues understanding that they are part of a bigger family called Wipro. And we consider that we managed to do this. And again, thank you very much for this appreciation.
Congratulations, Wipro, and good luck. Thank you once again. We'll have one more prize. Yes, Top Digital Transformation Services Provider. Our nominees are Procesio Ringel, TotalSoft, Zitec, and again, Wipro Technologies. And the prize, yes.
Thank you. Well, they have one of the most known human capital solution. It's called Charisma HCM. You already know the company. I have a personal sync with this company. Last year in December, they have stolen one of my team members. Oh, it's okay. We are friends. She's my friend. And when I read the description that they are employee-oriented, besides all the digital initiatives and everything, I called my friend for more calling, saying, is it true? Yes, it's true. So they really deserve this prize of the top digital transformation service provider. It's TotalSoft, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Viorel Enache, Senior Sales Manager from TotalSoft. And the team, of course.
When I'm with you, baby, you out of my head, and I just can't get enough.
I think the sound guy will hate us for messing with his microphone right now. We would like to thank the jury for this award, and also we would like to thank our partners from Ropertrol that every time we go to them with digital transformation initiative, they will embrace our idea, and they invest for digitalization, transformation, digital transformation for all of their processes in, I don't know, human resources and so on. Now I would like to hand over the microphone to our clients to talk about our solution.
Good evening. I will talk about a little bit about the product. It's a chatbot named TheDiplomat, and we are very thankful for this prize because it was a lot of effort. As a group, KMG International is concentrating on automation and digitalization. And because of that, we managed to develop this virtual colleague, Timea, together with our partners, TotalSoft, that are standing by us for a very, very long time. And we would like to thank them again.
Let's say like this, we talk about hiring people, we talk about very lots of problems when you want to recruit. So we want to digitalize the process that are, I don't know, repetitive. And Timea helps Rompetrol, our client, to focus on what really matters with their employees.
From Service Improvement is one of our colleagues that helped us and made this true and for the implementation of the chatbot. So I would like her to explain a little bit of what it was, how it was.
Good evening, and thank you very much for giving this prize to our partners, TotalSoft. We are very happy to have Timea as our new colleague. She really helps us every time we are in need of, I don't know, documents, HR documents, or we have specific questions. And yeah, thank you very much. And thank you a lot, TotalSoft, for making this possible and giving us our new colleague. Thank you.
Congratulations for TotalSoft team and good luck. One of the most important prizes, one of the most important awards tonight, it's about one of the things we have to think too much these days, and we are not doing it, and I hope these awards will give some time for this problem of the new world. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a prize tonight for diversity and inclusion impact. So, Mrs. Andrea Negru, President of ADAA Association, will be here to award this prize. But first of all, we have our nominees tonight: the Adecco Group, Deutsche Telekom Services, Europe Societe Generale GSC, and Valoris Romania.
So, the winner of this category developed a multi-phased concept called Recruit for a Better Tomorrow. It's a great story through the CEO of the one-month program and planned until it became reality. This initiative was focused on connecting people with disabilities with the labor market, with the objective of creating a more inclusive society. If people with disabilities get the chance to become assets for our society for the work they do, the world will start noticing and therefore adapting to their needs. So the first stage has been achieved by hiring people with disabilities to work within the company. By observing and analyzing the adaptation process of employees with disabilities, the company can further go on provide consulting services to enable the recruitment, hiring, and integration process of persons with disabilities within the companies, clients of the company. So I think now we will give this prize in your applause to the Adecco Group.
Mr. Robert Benner, 360 consultant for the Adecco Group.
Thank you very much for this prize. I am honored to accept it in name of Adecco and all my colleagues. This wouldn't have been possible without our team. And yeah, we are trying to build a better future through employing people and through recruiting leaders of our future. Thank you very much.
Congratulations and good luck. And now, those three awards I know everybody wants to hear. So at the end, actually, we have 3 times to move this mic, so don't be afraid. Mrs. Iliescu, Mrs. Andrada Iliescu, please step in to award the prize for Business Services Company of the Year. Over 800 employees. Our nominations tonight are Accenture, Cognizant Softvision, Endava Romania, Gempact Romania, Majorel Romania, SCC Services Romania, Societe Generale Global Solution Center, and Wipro Technologies.
Thank you. So the winner of this category, it's a leading information technology, consulting, and business process services company. And there are a lot of things to be said about them. Clients, more than 30 in Europe, more than 1,500, no, more than 2,000, because remember those 500 IT people from where I'm going to recruit, they are the ones. But what makes them very special, it's the humbleness of the management and the culture. They are very oriented towards their employees and towards the society, and they always want to give something back to the society, and that's what, as I said, makes them special. Ladies and gentlemen, Wipro.
Girls, what y'all trying to do?
Mr. Vivek Bakshi.
24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out! Pop, pop, it's showtime. Showtime, showtime, showtime. Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know.
I think I spoke enough earlier in the evening, so I'll just say thank you. I'm not sure about the humble part, I'm not, but I think as an organization, yes, we are. And I've mentioned this before. Me as a long-time Wipro employee, I spent around 20 years in the company, the one thing that I'm proud of is what we do for society. So for every dollar we make, globally, 67 cents goes to charity. And that's a global number, and we make a few billion, right? So that's the thing I'm most proud of. But thank you.
Congratulations. Don't forget about the photo, the most important photo, and you have many photos together, yeah? At the end, we'll have a big final photo with everybody here in the room. Cristina Emilio, she's coming back for businesses, services, company of the year, less than 800 employees. The nominees are CGK Romania, Deutsche Telekom Services, Europe Valoris Center, Pentalog, Triment Software, Consulting, and ZTech. And the prize?
Is it okay, the mic like this, or should I do the squish again? So for the winner of this category, 2021 in figures and facts meant increasing operational revenue by 60% and the team with 27%. Their main advantage, flexibility. In the last 12 months, more than 90% of the team has been working remotely. The company also doubled their operational team in 8 working days for the e-commerce and delivery projects, where the volumes grew up by 80% in a very short time. Enhancing the collaboration with clients, 3 new finance-dedicated campaigns were implemented in only 10 days. They also added new services to the portfolio, such as RPA service and video onboarding. We invite the representatives of Valoris Center to tell us more about their achievements.
Alexandra Pus, Operation Manager from Valoris Center.
I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on.
Okay, let me do this. How? Oh, okay. Like this? Okay, thank you. So, yeah? Okay, yeah, the squeak. Yeah, that was the thing. Okay, so, yeah, I believe that this is the living proof of perseverance, basically, because we've been on, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 screens before, but, up until the end, hope is last. Yeah, so this is actually a surprise, but also an honor for us, because, as you know, probably we're a 100% Romanian-owned company. Not the biggest one, but very flexible, as Cristina was mentioning, and very passionate. So thank you for the prize, and I hope in the future that this will be an inspiration for companies similar to ours, with a clear message that you can do it, everything is possible, just step up, just believe it and do it. Thank you.
Congratulations, Valoris Center. Good luck. And our final award tonight at Romanian Business Services Forum and Awards 2022. Let's have a round of applause for our host tonight, Mirela Gavra. Exceptional evening. Ladies and gentlemen, the brand of the year in business services. The announce will be straightforward.
It's based just on online voting, so not part of the jury. This year, more than 4,000 votes have been submitted online. This shows that early increasing interest of this category, but it also stands for the meaning and impact of developing a relevant and strong brand and reputation in a field that is empowered and changed by its people. It's true that a company's name attracts when it's come to recruitment process, but more than that, the public references, the company values, benefits, and maybe more important, the management style and employee engagement make the people stay. This year, the brand of the year in business services goes to Majorel Romania.
Congratulations.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night.
Wow. So, if my guess is correct, it's the second year in a row that we get this award, which is incredible. What can I say? First of all, I would like to start by thanking to all the people that entrusted us with their vote. It's a great sign of appreciation, and being a public vote, my guess is that most of the votes came from our employees. Yeah, so which shows, yeah, they weren't forced to do it. So it's a great sign also of appreciation coming from their part. It's unbelievable. So being there, being in the top, it's hard to get there. You know what they say, you know, it's hard to get in the top, but it's even harder to stay there. So we are there for the second year in a row. Hopefully, we'll see each other next year as well. And one more thing I would like to mention, a special thanks to two special ladies from our company. So Daniela Micușan, the country manager, who makes all this possible. She supports our actions. So it doesn't take long for us to convince her when we come with ideas. So she's very supportive from this point of view. And last but not least, a special thanks to one of the smartest, most positive, most dynamic persons I ever had the chance to work with. It's the head of our marketing department, Anca Burghelea. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you very much, Anca. We really appreciate what you're doing. It's an honor to work aside you. And yeah, have a nice evening ahead and see you next year.
We come to the end. We come to the end of this night, but don't forget, and I will invite you, everyone, to step in here on the stage for the final photo, which is the tradition of this Romanian Business Services Gala. So don't hesitate. Please don't be shy. Be here.
Thank you, thank you. And I want to thank you to my team, Cristina, Magda, and Petre. Congratulate them. Thank you. And congratulations to all the finalists and the winners. And please come up on the stage for the final photo. Thank you. Jury members, okay, and the jury. Thank you.
I call you, I need you, my heart's on fire. You come to me wild and wild. You come to me
In Iași. So SCC is the largest independently owned IT information group in Europe. It's headquartered in Birmingham in the United Kingdom. It has a large range of service centres in the UK and of course here in Romania and in Vietnam. It's part of a larger group of companies which I formed the Rigby Group, which has interests in airports, aviation, hotels, property development and financial services. SCC established its first office in Soloveno in Iași in 2006, some 14 years ago, with just a handful of staff, and since that time we've grown to employ over 1,000 people here in Romania. We opened a second service centre in Bacău in 2013, and as you know, you have to have a standby facility and technology in order to give the continuity of services to our customers here. There is, of course, a strong association between our service centres and particularly between our customer operations in the UK, France and Spain. So today, SCC Romania is an integral part of the way we take our business to market in our key sales territories.